Welcome to the Dobsonian Power channel live. Yesterday was awful, today is great, the weather. Unbelievable, unbelievable. I have already connected this. Hold on. The old sky. First, I will tell you my plan. Let's just, because we have a small window to try to capture Mercury and Venus, but it's very hard. There are loads of challenges today. So first, at the following minutes, we are trying to watch Venus. Actually, I'm watching it. Hold on, let me see if I can adjust this. This is a plane here, but below here, this is Venus for sure. And Mercury should be here. Let me try to adjust the all-sky lens. Is this focused? I think it is. It's very hard. Today we have some challenges and it will be a beautiful and different, peculiar live stream. Oh my god, I love it. Let me see what we can do with the gain and the exposure. Too much. 0.7, too much. It's very hard to find the... Yes, it is for sure Venus. I will open this. I will open Stellarium. I have outside also a telescope, the 6-inch Virtuoso, to track the planets individually. We will be watching the alignment and also the planets in real time. Let's see. Venus. It's a different live stream today. And it will be long. Yes, it's Venus. You see, this is what we are looking for. And Mercury is above Venus. Okay, let's try to find it. This is for sure Venus. Yes. Yes, yes. This is for sure Venus. It's really hard with the sun fading. Let me try to increase. These are planes. And now we have here is Saturn, I think. Let me check again. Happy holidays, Omar! I may have to refocus, yes, because it's focused for the night. Hello from Greece! Greetings to Greece! Hello, Talal Pro! Thank you for coming. Piotr. Which planets we are watching today? We will watch through the all sky. First I want to see if I can capture Venus and Mercury. And then we will watch different planets. After this maybe Saturn, then Jupiter, we'll see. Let me try the camera, because we have not much time, it's a small window. I will try to focus. The thing is, this is on west and I have the camera far away from the... I have to adjust and come to see here. I will adjust first this. And then we have to readjust the exposure as long as the night appears. Hold on. I think it's better. But I can see with naked eye, I can see Venus and Mercury. I see the moon. This is the moon here. Let me increase the... Yeah, I can see the moon. This is the moon. And the alignment is... Hold on. Will be Mercury and Venus here at the right, near the Sun. It's too close to the Sun. Then the Moon, then Jupiter. Where's Saturn? Saturn is above the Moon today, near the Moon. So Saturn, pardon, Saturn, Moon. The alignment is this: Jupiter, Moon, Saturn, Mercury and Venus. And we are watching the moon here. We can't see yet Jupiter, but we can with a telescope. And Saturn also. I was connecting earlier because of Venus and Mercury, but it's getting very difficult. Let me check the position. Yeah, it should be here. Should be here. I only see planes outside. I think it was at the beginning of the stream a bit Venus, but then we lost them. We lost it. If I increase the exposure, the sun is still too bright. If I increase the gain, the same. I can't increase more than this. So, to call your attention to this alignment will still be rolling until the end of the year. So, watch the sky at more or less at when the sun goes down. After the sunset or during the sunset, try to find with naked eyes above the sunset, above the sun, Mercury and Venus, then the moon and Saturn, and Jupiter. We will point right away to a planet with a telescope. Yes, Omar, it's the problem. This is the all-sky camera during the day. At the time that it's starting the night. The all-sky camera works better at full night or full day. See, if I increase the exposure. Okay, I will point a bit to the left to capture also Jupiter, if it's already there. Yes, it's hard. I will point a telescope to the planets, so we have better view. It's very hard to capture with the all sky camera at this time. It's better to point with a telescope. Yeah. This is the moon down here, and Saturn should be above the moon, but it's too bright. It's the sun. The moon can appear, it pops, but not Saturn. Yeah, I will point a telescope to the planet. Hello, Florida. Hello, CPM. Ah, okay, good. You solved the problem. Yeah, too much light pollution. It's true. It's hazy also. Yes, it's hazy. Remember that today we have hold on. We have sun today, but yesterday was awful because of this. Because of these clouds, they were near us, but today they are apart. But we still have dew and haze these days. But at least for the night, and now to watch the planets, will be fine. I will be pointing or to Saturn or Jupiter, I'll see. Yeah, also, everything is against us. Yes, till 30 of December. Yes, I have the Virtuoso outside, I will try. At least we don't have clouds, like Marcin. At least you can we can share with you. The camera and the mic. How do you mean the mic? The microphone. I don't use microphone for astronomy. Hello!
Dobsonian power.
Yes, there in Lisbon it's worse than here. I will point. Let me open SharpCap, another one, and I will connect the Virtuoso that it's outside. First, for the people that have the Virtuoso, I do the simple way now. I will tell Virtuoso first, you will see. I will not align like usual. I just say one star alignment, and then it will move to a planet that I want. And then I readjust and do point and track, and it tracks. You'll see. So Virtuoso is connected. Now I will open my Wi-Fi and connect to the scene scan, and also open the scene scan application. See? And connect. It's connected. Now what I do, the telescope is pointing randomly. I do the alignment. This is just, I have to do one alignment to, a simple alignment to track one star alignment. I tell Jupiter, you see? Begin. It will try to find Jupiter. It doesn't know, because the telescope is pointing randomly. And now I adjust, hold on. Now I will open SharpCap. The problem is that I didn't, I don't know if it's, the finder is aligned, because I was messing with it, but we'll see. 294. It's with a 5x barrel. It's not focusing. Okay, now I will try to manually find Jupiter, manually, and then focus. Oof. I think it's there. I was on the ground, lay down on the ground. Incredible. So now I don't need manually, I can do it with a scene scan. To move it, it's easier. And then I will go outside to refocus, to focus, because this is out of focus. This is Jupiter for sure. And these donuts are the moons. And the finder was not aligned. Done. So now that I have Jupiter centered, I will do like this. And say, click on this star here to say that I found Jupiter. Now he knows where it is, the telescope. And now I will focus. Let me just stop this. The backlash. Because I will touch the telescope. So this focuser, of course it's not a good focuser. It's an helicoidal focuser. But we get used to it. I got. You will see how fast I can focus this. I'm trying to stabilize the planet. I'm trying to stabilize the planet because it's moving with a backlash. Stop. It's more or less. It's not very stable. It's running to north, to up. Let's move it down. To counteract the gear. Okay, it's better. Now I focus. First I have to lower the exposures. This was only to capture. Did it stop? It stopped. Crash. Yeah, something happened. Let me close this. Something happened here. I restart sharp cap. So big this. Here. Now open camera again. Okay. Now it's better. And now lower the exposures. I think it crashed when I lowered the exposures. And now get rid of this tunnel. Oh, I've started to sing Jupiter. the camera, and now this is, I will rotate the camera to have the right directions. I rotated the camera and now I will center and try again to focus. This is hard to do, but it's funny. Now zoom. Let's refocus this. I lost. Tough work here. It's the worst part of the virtuoso. It's to focus this. Let's zoom. But it's more or less. hard times to focus Jupiter. Yeah, I forgot. Star hopping. So I was star hopping and trying to focus the best I can. The seeing is always changing, so it makes the things, turns the things harder to focus on a planet. Let me tell you that this was what I'm going to do anyway, and I decided to share my afternoon and later also with you watching the sky. So this was what I was going to do. This is what I was going to do. While this is here, let me try to open another sharp cap to see if the camera it's better now. What's happened with the go-to? Maybe the clutches are not tight. Okay. I'm tired with this. Hello, salted water. Salted wasabi. I only speak in English here. If you want to speak in Portuguese, you can do it on the video comments, but live streaming only English, please. Now another sharp cap. Let's see if it handles both cameras. To the sky. Because the all sky is with a 10 meters cable. Oh yes, now it's better, you see. Now we can see the moon. Hold on. The moon, Saturn here. Jupiter. But Mercury and Venus are not on site anymore. So the alignment now is Jupiter, Saturn and the moon. If you go outside at the afternoon, you can see until the end of the year this kind of alignment. Now the moon I think will be here, we'll see. Okay, Jupiter, Saturn and the moon. Mercury is out of sight, and Venus also. It's very hard, very hard. Last year I captured Mercury and Venus, but with a telescope. With the all sky they are so tiny. Now let's see the dates. For instance, tomorrow at the afternoon, today is 26, 27, the moon will be here between Jupiter and Saturn. Will be even better aligned. Then 28, moon near Jupiter and aligned with Saturn. 29, moon near Jupiter, here, both, and Saturn here. And 30, moon, Jupiter and Saturn, this one is funny also. 31, like this also. So we have until the end of the year. And Mars is here, so Mars, hold on. Mars, Moon, Jupiter and Saturn. Perfect alignment in the last day of the year, 31. So, a suggestion for you that we'll be celebrating the end of 2022 and the beginning of 2023. First, wish you a great year next year. And a suggestion for you to go outside, remember this. Go outside on the last day of this year and watch the sky. And you will see Mars, Moon, Jupiter and Saturn almost perfectly aligned. Like we have here, this is on 31. Mars, Moon, Jupiter and Saturn. With luck you can see Venus here at the bottom, but if you have trees like I have and mountains, will be hard. But at least Saturn, Jupiter, Moon and Mars will be guaranteed. Remember that and wish a very good year 2023 watching the sky. Now today, let's come back in time for today, for the present. We have Mars here, it's not so well aligned. Jupiter, the Moon, and above the Moon, Saturn. Mercury is almost, I can't see already. And we are watching it here. The Moon, Saturn, here's the Moon, Saturn, and Jupiter here. Tomorrow the Moon will move here, then here, and then will be that huge alignment. That will be funny to see, to watch with naked eye in the last day of the year. We still have the effect of the sun. What was that? Was a meteor here, for sure. It was so fast. I think it was a meteor. Moon, Saturn and Jupiter align. The universe align the solar system to us to 2023. How do you refocus? Do you adjust the length of the tube of the Virtuoso or do you do it on the camera? In this case I do it on the focuser. My trick is I have a 5x Barlow, which is too much magnification. A 5x Barlow. I have the Virtuoso sliders all up, regular use. I have a 5x Barlow with a ring, a parfocal ring and a washer to have the Barlow already more or less on the position I know. You will know that if you insert the Barlow and the camera, and if you see that pushing the Barlow up you get focus. So that distance you have to keep. You can tight and leave the Barlow like that, but if you have, if you get a ring, a parfocal ring, like I did, you can place the ring and then the next time you place the Barlow, it will be adjusted already to the position you want. Then I insert the camera and I fine tune. It's just a fine tuning that I have to do with a focuser. The thing is, the focuser is helicoidal. What I do is, my trick is to use these two fingers in the two screws that the focuser have. I place the fingers and I do like this. Just a millimeter up, a millimeter down, a millimeter up, a millimeter down. You see? Like this until just movements of 1 millimeter. Just slowly movements. Until I get the image. Because when you see me there, I'm watching here the monitor. I have here a monitor. Here. And here. So here is the monitor where I see the sky. And from outside I'm watching it to see. That's why I'm always looking here inside. That's the trick with a Virtuoso. It was an UFO. An UFO from Elon Musk. You always have decent scene conditions. We are often cloudy, so your live video much enjoy. Thanks. I don't have perfect scene, but I have what I have here in my region, and that's why I moved from north. I'm from the north. I moved from the north to the south to have a better weather, and we have here more days of sun, more sunny days than the north. During a year, we have more years with sun. So that means we have less clouds. And less clouds means clear skies. However, we suffer from the hot summer mixed with dust from the desert. But it's better than clouds. Yes. Till New Year's Eve, you can watch with naked eyes Venus, Mercury, Saturn, Moon, Jupiter and Mars with the scope, Uranus, Neptune and Pluto. We watched Pluto here. To spot Venus and Mercury, you should have good conditions without obstacles in front of the sunset. Otherwise, it's very hard. Yes. There are some periods that I can capture Mercury, and I did it. And Venus. I'll show you. This is Mercury with a 12-inch. Of course, loads of the effects of the sun here. This is Mercury. And Venus. What you can expect is this. This is Venus with a 12-inch. And an infrared and ultraviolet cut filter. So, for the ones that just joined, we are watching here with the sky, the Moon, Saturn and Jupiter is what we can watch here aligned now. And also, it ran away. Jupiter live, let me check where it is. What I just did was to tight well the clutches of the azimuth and the altitude clutches of this telescope, because they were a bit loosened and the go-to tracks better if they are tightened, well tightened. And also I had a finder scope. It was not aligned and I was aligning it. I tried to fit a Rigel finder that I have here at home in this Virtuoso telescope, but when I fitted, then I connected and my Rigel finder was damaged and doesn't work. Incredible. It's incredible. Loads of work to fit the Rigel finder in replacement for this finder. I'm talking about this telescope that we are using outside. We are using the 6-inch Virtuoso 150p GTI telescope, Dobsonian telescope from Skywatcher. And it has here a finder which works well, but as the Rigel has the circles and it's better to triangulate, it's running away again. See? Look. I don't know what's happening there with the go-to. Look. Weird. It's weird. This is Jupiter Live. Planet Jupiter. Real time. Live. With this 6-inch Virtuoso. And here, the Moon, Saturn and Jupiter at the same time. More or less alignment. They loads of hype with the alignment of planets, but they are more or less. But I don't mind. I think it's good to have news with this hype for the people, for the mainstream, because it turns the people or the crowd more sensitive to the skies. So everything, I don't criticize the news. I know they are sensationalist, but it's better like that because it will attract. Then it's our mission to explain better the people what's happening. I think like that. Bye bye. This will be a long live stream. I will leave and I go into dinner. I will leave the live stream rolling with the planets and then I will come back. So feel free to go in and out. This is a chill live stream to enjoy the sky and to get more people in touch with the sky. Because I want to capture this opportunity today, because the weather today is fine. The moon it's not bright enough to mess with us. And the forecast for tomorrow, I think it will be the same, but then clouds again. And then the moon up and brighter. So we grab our telescopes and take the opportunity. I was going to do this anyway. So I decided to share with you my real life work with this telescope. Let me readjust this. Now it's going down. Okay. So this is on purpose to people get in, get out, no problem. Shandam, I have one question. Which one is better, 2x or 3x Barlow? Both are good if they have the same optics. The thing is, the 3x will magnify more. And the 5x that I'm using now even more. I'm using this. For the ones that don't know, today we are watching the sky. Well, we are watching with a all-sky camera, this camera with a lens. And at the left, we are watching the sky with a Virtuoso 6-inch go-to telescope. with a ZW294 attached the camera and this Barlow, this focal extender. It's better than a Barlow, a 5x focal extender. I have also a 2x Barlow that I'm not using. The 2x has an advantage. You can use it with some eyepieces if it's for visual. It depends on what you want. You can use with more eyepieces. For instance, a 9mm eyepiece or a 10, yes, a 9mm. A 9mm eyepiece with a 2x Barlow will be a 4.5mm eyepiece. It's still fair enough with a good thing to watch visually. Planets and planetary nebulae. To split double stars, things like that. But if you had, instead of the 2x, if you had a 3x Barlow to that eyepiece, it will magnify too much. It will turn your 9mm eyepiece into a 3mm eyepiece. And usually it's too much. It will require much darker sky, much better seeing. So usually, as a first Barlow, a 2x is the best option. Then it depends on what you want. I have the 2x, the 3x, the 4x, and the 5x, and I use accordingly. So depends on the telescope, on the kind of thing we have. This is a plane. For sure. It's not an UFO, yeah, it should be a plane. It's moving. It's moving down. It's moving to the ground. Yeah, it should be a plane. I don't know what happens with the go-to. Maybe because of the alignment. I don't know. It's moving. Or the position of Jupiter in the sky. I really don't know why it's moving. Yeah, it ran away already. Oh gosh, I don't know what's happening with... I have to tighten it better, maybe. I know what it is. This telescope, as the people that has this telescope know this, as something, well, we can call it an issue. That is, and we had an answer. I don't know who, I don't remember who, that gave me the answer from Skywatcher. This telescope, all of them have a bit of backlash with the altitude. So if you go to the telescope right now and you touch the tube, everything is tightened, and it doesn't move with slow strength, if you don't push too much to left and right, but it will move up and down. It has a backlash in the altitude. So there's a trick that I forgot to do, which is when we are pointing to, like I did now, to an object with the ends, we should have the telescope, that backlash down. Because if we have up, then it slowly, with the weight of the camera, it will go down again. It's a weird trick, but it works. And I forgot to do it. I'm sure it's that. It was that. Because the telescope was down. When I went outside, it was a bit below Jupiter. It tends to go down because of that gap. Even with fancy equipment and wealth of knowledge and experience, it doesn't look easy. No wonder my pics with a DSLR look like a toothbrush sprayed over black paper. I don't have DSLRs and I don't like to astrophotography, but many people use them. I can see from the work of the others that that's the best thing to do, to know if a gear is good or not. It's to watch, not the words, not what the others say, but real results. And the results I see from this kind of cameras, all the ZWO, especially the expensive ones, comparing with any DSLR, is a huge difference in quality, and the DSLR are not so good. They are, where I see pictures that they are better, are pictures with larger field of view, large field of views. But also those field of views hide all the defects. The opposite of what we do here live. We show, magnifying, we show all the defects. Of course, someone that don't understand that, and often people don't, think, oh, those pictures are not very good. If you magnify so much, of course you will be with more defects. That will be harder. Because many pictures that you see with a wide angle, some of them that you see online, they, if you magnify, if you zoom in, you will see defects also. Only the best ones, the best astrophotographers, surpass that well. So keep trying. Try to talk with people that have DSLRs. Also, they have loads of weight. They are difficult to manage. Jupiter, yes. This is Jupiter. We have also the planets here and the Moon, Saturn, and Jupiter here. Saturn. Let me readjust now that it's darker. The Moon, Saturn and Jupiter. Saturn is right above the Moon here, and Jupiter here, and here, in real time. Now it's... What is this? You saw this? Should be an insect, a bug. Incredible. Should be a bug. But my plan was to have this more stable, Jupiter, while I go into dinner. To leave both cameras. And I'm not seeing too much stability. I will have to tighten even more the notches. Is it a good idea to buy a variable polarizer? Yes, to watch the moon. Just for that, I think. I have one from SV Boni. I did a video about it. It's a sponsored video. And I like to use it with the moon, especially with the kids. Because the moon is so bright. And it hurts their eyes. And with that filter, everything gets better. Yes, I will tighten better the notches. It's still moving. Now I think it's more stable. I really tightened it. I don't want to break the notches, but I tightened very well the altitude. And I think now I got it. Let me just center. And also the altitude, the azimuth. Let's see if now it's better. Hello, DJ Komar. Bullet dealer. I struggle with exposure and all the other stuff there to get the picture to look decent. Yeah, you see. The SLRs, it's all easier to do with these ZWO cameras. Still moving. Hello, André. Bem-vindo. Remember that I only speak English in the live streams in this channel. It's an English spoken channel. Okay. Hello from Portimão, Portugal, Algarve. We are watching the sky from here. Planet Earth, continent Europe, country Portugal, region Algarve, 37 latitude, Bortle 5. One of two. If I can ask you a question, I got an 8-inch Dobsonian telescope 2 years ago to get started. I've been able to get some great planetary images, but it's been pretty hard. Yep. 2 of 2. For nebulae galaxies, it's been pretty hard for nebulae and galaxies. Ah, okay. You got some great planetary images, but pretty hard for galaxies and nebulae. And I'd like to upgrade. Would you recommend a go-to upgrade kit or an equatorial platform? Or trying to get an equatorial mount for the two? Seems a bit too heavy. The 3... Okay. The 3 are good, it depends on your goals. So, if you want... Testing the sound, testing the sound. Testing the sound. Testing the sound. Testing the sound. Problems. I will restart this. Fox. Testing. 1, 2, testing. I think now it's stabilized. I restarted the Firefox, the browser. Now it's good. Okay, let me restart. Live stream stuff. I think now it's good. Sharing screen. It's always something to mess with the live streams. It's incredible. So now I think the sound is good again. Let me readjust this. Testing again, testing again. I'm trying to listen. Yeah, it's good. Yes, Bruno. Perfect. Yes, Bruno. It's Firefox, some weird stuff. Using memory or something. Okay. Let's come back to... I don't have here the question, but I remember it. So, the question is about the 8-inch Dobsonian that you have needs tracking for you to move further and enjoy better the skies. Perfect. It's the way to go. Now you have 3 solutions on the hands. The equatorial mount and transform the Dobsonian into a Newtonian over the equatorial mount. So you will just use the 8-inch tube. That solution, it's very viable. You need a good mount, then you have to study I know the EQ6 Pro is good for that. Buy the mount, the better mount that you can, even that you think it's a bit overkill. Buy the better mount that you can. It was what I was going to do if I was buying or finding that solution. So you will not have problems with the 8-inch. Besides, you can see there are loads of 6-inch and 8-inch doing astrophotography and even 10-inch. But for an 8-inch, you will not have problems with a good mount. That path, that choice will be the better choice if you want to go through the path of astrophotography. If you want to improve with time, not right today, but if you want strategically to think, well, in some time I will enter now in the learning curve of astrophotography, and it doesn't matter the time it takes to get there, but I know that I want to learn how to do good astrophotography, good pictures. I don't mind to have the telescope outside, not doing visually, because you will lose that capability. You can watch it visually, but it's a cumbersome with an equatorial mount. So remember that. If you don't mind about losing that visual perfect capacity that the Dobsonian has, the simplicity that the Dobsonian has, and if you want to do longer and longer exposures and have the telescope all the night working, collecting frames and then post-process them, have all that work, then the learning curve with the gear also, to learn how to guide, to buy more gear, ASR probably, and guiding scope, I don't know, filter wheels, cables, power, many stuff that you see that people use, filters, everything. Thinking that if you want to go to that in the future, no doubts, 100%, buy a good equatorial mount and the rings to place the 8-inch OTA, or optical tube assembly, over that mount, and you will get all these things that I told you. If, by the other hand, you don't mind so much about astrophotography and you like what I do here, for instance, you want to keep doing planetary imaging, which is astrophotography with the planets, and you like the EAA with a quick astrophotography like I do, you don't mind, you don't want to to waste time waiting for the frames to collect, and you prefer to watch the objects in real time like we do here, and then take a snapshot and post-process a bit to have a nice picture just for the record, then both are good for that. The go-to alt-azimuth go-to system or the equatorial platform. So that separates already those two options and the other option with the equatorial mount. You have to decide first that way. If you decide for the go-to and equatorial platform, then between those you have to think, if you will have more telescopes like I have, an equatorial, and you love the simplicity, you don't want alignments and stuff, equatorial platform. It will allow you to track for 1 hour and then reset and do the same planetary imaging and do some astrophotography in the lower level, at a lower level, and do EAA as you wish. EAA you can do because it's like planetary imaging, it's with short exposures. The go-to will track during more time. You can see now that I'm still tracking with a Virtuoso go-to telescope outside Jupiter, and it's still tracking. If it was over an equatorial platform, I would have to reset the platform, readjust, and repoint the telescope to the planet. With the go-to, you have that capability. If you have light pollution, the go-to is better. I say strong light pollution. If you have a Bortal 5 like I have, or less, you don't need the go-to. You use a Telrad or a finder, and you can find anything, and you don't need a go-to at all. So that's another important feature of those telescopes, depending on where you are placed, your observation site. The go-to you can use only in one telescope, so that's the thing to have in mind. With an equatorial platform, I placed the equatorial platform, I can use the 8-inch, then I can change, or another day I can use the 12-inch. So the same money I spent will be for both telescopes, with a go-to only for one telescope. They have both the problem with the field rotation, so that you only can solve doing less than 30 seconds, so shorter exposures. That's why not a high-level astrophotography. Let me see if you answer it. Okay. And the equatorial platform has a simplicity that if I have this go-to outside, and if you ask me today, again, do you prefer a go-to or an equatorial platform? I can't give you a straight answer, because I love the simplicity of placing the equatorial platform and the Dobsonian over it. Now, if in the future I buy a large, really large telescope, like a 24-inch Dobsonian or something, I will want to buy that telescope with a go-to, because it's too much weight for an equatorial platform. In that case, I will prefer a go-to, and it will be all in the same system. But the equatorial platform, for an 8-inch, you can buy for $400 or $500, and easily place the equatorial platform, the telescope, and go. It's up to you. What do you want? Jupiter. We are watching Jupiter with an 6-inch Dobsonian telescope go-to from Skywatcher, a Virtuoso Heritage GTI with a ZWO-294 camera and a 5x Lacerta extender, focal extender. It's like a Barlow but better in the telescope to have a more magnified views. We had the alignment of the Moon, Jupiter, Saturn, and a bit in the beginning of the stream with Mercury and Venus, but only for some seconds and very faint. I don't know even if you could watch it. We tried. Sound is great now, yes? Oh, Claudio, I don't know that. Claudio, I have to be honest with you. About the quality of the mirrors, I'm not into that. I use my mirrors with commercial mirrors from GSO. They are fine, you can see the views are very nice. People that understand better, you can find them on Cloudy Nights probably, because they use large Dobsonians. They usually from United States, where they have people that manufacture mirrors, premium mirrors for Dobsonians, and different ones, Zambuto, and there are different mirrors, and they are into that scientific side of the quality of a primary mirror. I will not talk about what I don't know. I'm very happy with the commercial mirrors that my GSO commercial mirrors. Very happy with them. If I was going to buy a large Dobsonian, like I was telling before, a 24-inch, I would buy it with premium mirrors instead of not so good mirrors, or less not so good mirrors. They usually have for large Dobsonians the commercial ones and then the premium. This is what I can. My advice is for you is to go to Cloudy Nights. There's loads of people there that that understand a lot about mirrors and optics. Ah, okay, you answered it. Andre, for me the visual part is really important, and I live in a really light polluted part of the city, so I take frequent trips to take images. So the go-to equatorial platform will be better, I think. Thank you. Yes, in that case, yes. So you take frequent trips to take images. And visual also, I suppose. Okay, the thing is, remember this. With a simple setup like as I am, a GoTo or an equatorial platform, you can, even with your light pollution in the city, you can do this, what I'm doing here, EAA. Okay? Where's the planet? You can do EAA easily and planetary imaging. And you can move when you want outside the city and do a better visual observation with a Dobsonian, for instance, and take the pictures, but always with short exposures. Let me go outside. You see, even with the GoTo has these problems. We lose the object if we are not watching, and then we have this cumbersome that I am having now of readjusting, finding the object. I think I will go to Mars. Star. Solar system, Mars. GoTo. I'm sure it will not be there. What to do if my camera can't get focus cause it can't get closer to the mirror? Easy. You have to do what I'm doing with my 8-inch Dobsonian, to move the mirrors forward. I'm doing that. Or use a barlow. If you use a barlow, you insert a 2x barlow is enough. And the barlow, what does it moves the focal plane up in the focuser, so you can get focus there. Use a barlow first. If you want to do what I did, to buy knobs, to change your knobs, these are M6 knobs, and to buy this kind of springs, see, very stiff and good. These are 3D print. These are two 3D printers. You buy knobs with 1 inch more. I had these ones of 45 millimeters, M6, but it's not enough for what I want. But for you should be enough, because I want to use the stairs on the Nexus with all the back focus. So I ordered it. I will be receiving next week, maybe 55 millimeters, I think, and I will replace them again. You don't have to take the mirror out. You replace one by one at a time, and you will move the mirror up. Moving the mirror up, the focal plane will be out, and you can still use the barlow, and you can use also a focal reducer. Yeah. Why it's moving yet? Could be the power bank. Okay. I'm without energy in the power bank. So the go-to doesn't work, of course. It's here rolling. Well, what I can do is change the power bank or aim the 8-inch Dobsonian outside and forget the go-to and the Virtuoso. What do you think? Should I grab the 8-inch Dobsonian? Should I grab the 8-inch Dobsonian? Because we have a good night tonight with a Arizona Nexus, or with a Barlow to go to a planetary Nebula, for instance. Or should I stick with a Virtuoso and get not so sharp images? I don't know. Tell me, what do you think about it? I have time. We will be streaming. You can go in and out. To do observations, yes. In the darker side you will have everything. But only with short exposures, which is enough to what I do, what I like. If you want to go, imagine, if you go to a darker side, you reach the darker side. I don't know if you're going alone or not. And then you are aiming a Newtonian over an equatorial mount to collect, to do astrophotography at a higher level. To collect frames. You will be doing nothing with a telescope. Apart from setting up everything, cables and stuff, you will not be watching an evolution of objects, because you are the goal is to collect long exposures all the night, and then the day after is when you will touch the images. If you, by the other hand, you like what I do here, simpler setup, equatorial platform or go-to, you take your 8-inch, go to the darkest site, you arrive, imagine that is an equatorial platform. As I did, I arrived at the darker site, I placed the equatorial platform more or less to the north, to Polaris. You don't need to be precise. You place the Dobsonian, the 8-inch, and you do what we do here. Yeah. You can see a bunch of objects during that night. You can stop, you can insert the eyepiece and watch visually. To me is the best, but every people is different and it's acceptable. But I prefer like this. So what should I do, 8-inch or 6-inch? Orion Nebula. 8-inch, the 6-inch now is stuck because I have no power. But I can replace. 8-inch. I also prefer the 8-inch. You see the simplicity? You will see. I will point the all sky camera. You will see what you will going to do, Andre. What you will going to do in a darker side. The tough work that you have. With your 8-inch. Yes, I will go to with the 8-inch. Stars on the Nexus. Night is clear. The night is clear. The night is good. I will not stop streaming. I will go to dinner with a telescope. The equatorial platform handles until 1 hour. I will eat something. Don't take too long, and I will come back. Not now, when the dinner is. It's earlier now. Yes, the 8-inch. 8-inch, 8-inch, 8-inch. Let's aim the 8-inch. And watch now how tough it is to grab a Virtuoso telescope and store it. You will watch now. Disconnect this. Close camera. And this we don't need anymore. Scene scan. Wait. I want to close it in the other screen. Here. Okay. And then shortcut it's closed. Okay. The bugs are entering here. This is the virtuoso outside. Now I will disconnect it. I was placing the camera, the all-sky camera. Watch it. Look who's there. Okay. Now I will place outside the equatorial platform and the 8-inch. See, it's there. Now, I think I will close the all sky camera. The alignment is over of the planets. So I will, because it has a 10 meters cable. "10 meters is too much." If you ever need an USB 3 cable with 10 meters, this one, I have the links at the description of the video. This one, it has to be, well, the one that I have in the links, it's this one and it works. They have to be with this, I don't know the name, they have these two things here to contain the power or something, because they need loads of power. Now, change the camera. If you have a Virtuoso, you can use the collimation cap at the end to cover. And the cover, of course. Not this. Now charge this. It's charging now. And now I have to decide. The 8-inch. What we are going to do? What do you prefer? With Barlow or with focal reducer? With a Nexus, focal reducer will be to larger objects. Every object, larger and small. Galaxies, we can do the... Yes, we can do the Bode's Galaxy today. Let me check. I will tell you what I have. In Stellarium. Let's see what we have today. Boats. Altitude 22. It will be better later. It will be better later. Orion. Pleiades. We saw Pleiades yesterday. We see it south. Sculpture Galaxy 27. You can go to the sculpture, which is a rare Phantom Galaxy, the one that you... It's on site. I think I will go with a Nexus. Okay. We leave the barrel to the 12-inch. So I will connect the Nexus. You see the setup? I do like this. I take all the setup of the Virtuoso. I like to have this all compacted and ready to go. I just replace this one. I take everything. See? From the camera. Adapter, filter, Barlow, focal, parfocal rings. No, parfocal rings here with a washer. This is the Barlow and the filter and the camera. So it's easy to change. Now the Nexus. You see, it misses a spacer here. It should have a spacer here to have the right measurements. But I can't do it yet because of the primary mirror. It's not at the right distance yet. It will be next week. See how easy it is to... I do the things to change. This has a Bader neodymium, the adapter, Bader neodymium, the spacer, and the Arizona Nexus. This is a bit of duct tape that I always have here in the Nexus. Here, a bit, just a bit, to get it stiffer inside the focuser. I will insert it. Now connect shark cap. It's not focused and the cooldown of the telescope was short, but let me check the shot first. Change this. I definitely get the EQ platform then. Do you know of other platforms that might be cheaper than the Geoptic Earth or where to find them? Yes, there are. I know people that with 8-inch Dobsonian and also with 10-inch that are happy with a platform. Let me remember the name. Oh, I can't remember. It's from Netherlands, I think. Let me see if I can see here. My sponsor doesn't have platforms. Let me see if I can see the brand here. I think it costs about $400 or $500. Now I don't know. Let me check here. Ah, okay. Let me see. Asterion. Okay. Hold on. $500. Hold on. I will try to place it here for you to see. Where is the brand, the original brand? You see the platform? Let me see the original website. They should have Asterion. Yes, the Blogspot. You can find it on stores on Europe. You choose one. It's this one, Asterion Elliptica. Oh, this is in Russian. This is a blog. It's not there. I don't know the country. They don't have in English. English. This is from Poland. So Asterion, I know people. I don't know the platform. I never used it, but I know people. I have some followers that regularly send me pictures or talk with me. And they are happy with it. So it's a $500. It's half of the price of the Geoptic. And it should do the job. I wanted to find you have on Cloudy Nights. But Cloudy Nights, this is an European platform. Let me see if they have a website. When I don't know, I try to find it for you. So they have the Telescope Express selling it. APM also sells it. First Light Optics. Telescopy.pl in Poland. But I don't see, I see that blog. Maybe this is from Russia, I don't know. Or from Poland, I don't know. I know that people that have this platform are happy with it. Look, Reddit. M42 Orion Nebula. Asterion with a Xiaomi and eyepiece. This is a picture for sure. See some pictures with it. Let me see the telescope he used. Skywatcher 8-inch f6 flex tube Dobsonian, you see? Asterion ecliptic light equatorial platform. So it works. It works. This is on Reddit. On our telescopes. By the way, I have an account here on our Reddit telescopes. You can follow me there. You can follow me also on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, Twitter. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is to focus the telescope. My wife called me to dinner. I will focus the telescope. I will leave it with music pointing to an object, and after dinner I come back. But I will focus first. Hold on. Now it's good, yeah? For my kids. Let me just leave a message here. I will be with you in a moment. Okay, you are watching Live Sky with a telescope. I'm having my dinner and I will be with you in a moment. Thank you. I don't take too much dinnering. Look, satellites, 2 satellites. I will be here in a moment. I have to eat. Yes, it was no sun. Let me check if everything is alright first. It was no sun because it was cutted. But now should be good. Yes, it's good. So I having my dinner and I come back later. We will watch good objects today. The sky is clear. Yes, it was a comet. I'll be right back. Alright, alright. Checking the sound to see if everything is alright. Yes. Everything is good. It holds well. Look, the platform, I don't remember the time. Maybe about half an hour that I left the live stream and the platform, and it's still centered the Orion Nebula. Let me just change the name of the live stream, because it's not only planets. This is the second part. We are now in the second part of this live stream. The sky is clear, it's very nice outside, and an unexpected lack of dew. It's all dry, and something changed in the weather. It's very nice. So now we will be pointing to another object. Just change this. 18th Dobsonian. With a Dobsonian telescope. Okay. That's weird. That's weird, the notifications. Hello, Ray from Arizona. Sound is great. Good. Thank you for the feedback. It's very appreciated. If any problem, I just restart the Firefox. It was the connection. My kids were messing with gaming. Now, let me see the object. The sky is great today. Well, not perfect, but you know, comparing to the other nights. Let me check what we have here. This is a long live stream because I decided to share with you what I was doing in real life. No, it's my life. When some events or something, the alignment was a bit flop because it's not so. It's good on a kid eye, but the camera can't capture a good picture of it. I think it's too wide. The position of the planets. Now, bookmarks. Let me see the Bob's Galaxy if it's already. '26. It's better now. Ah, that galaxy, the Phantom Galaxy, no? I think it's up in the sky. It's at 76. We go to the Phantom Galaxy the traditional way. So it will be Control 1. It will be... Now we are... Orion, up, 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 Taurus, Constellation. Oof, so up in the sky. I will point more or less there. And then I played Solve with Sharp Cap. I think it's focused. Let me see. Yeah, it needs a bit more of a refocus. I will refocus the telescope in a star. Now it's darker. I think it's focusing. Just a bit here. Now the small star, it's better now. Now it's perfect. I don't know. I am almost at zenith. Let's see. I pointed, I don't know very well where. Plate solve. Let's see what Shark says. I will try to capture the Phantom Galaxy. I don't know the position very well. Solving. But enough mask, I don't need it. I don't feel I need it to... at least for the 8-inch and the 12-inch. It's a cumbersome to have the mask there, and then... it's one more thing that... maybe with a 6-inch it could help. But now I could focus very well without it and faster. To keep it simple. It helps, but to keep it simple. No, I'm not pointing there. Let me check. So. Let me check again. East. Southeast. Where the Pleiades is? The Pleiades. Up and to the right. Let me see if like this I can point better. Let's solve again. Yes, it's near. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, we are here. We have to go up. Yeah. We have to go up and to the right. This is moving. Okay, up and to the right. Let's stretch this in case of this, of capturing the galaxy meanwhile. A bit like this. Now, closer, to the right and up again. Okay. Plate solving again. More to the right. It's because of being so high in the sky. I'm up. It's a difficult position. I can't go right. What am I doing wrong? Down. Oh. Okay, down. worse. I can't place a telescope in any position. It's a Dobsonian hole. But the problem is not being faint. The problem is that I'm pointing. Each time I move the telescope, as it is almost on zenith, I can't, or at least my brain can't realize very well the left and right. Because it's on a circle, you know, the Dobsonian hole. Now I move it to the left again. Let's play it solve. When I find the position, then we solve the faint stuff. Now I will move up. I move the telescope up. You see, I moved up, but it only moves a bit. It's because it's almost on zenith. It's much more difficult to find the position of the object. I rarely point to that zone because of that. You see, I moved up, it goes left. Now I move to the right a bit. Let's see what it does. It's much more harder to find the objects like that. Now it's closer. I will move a bit more to the right. And plate solve. Yes, it's faint, I know. But that's another problem. First we have to solve this. Okay. So a bit to the right and down. We are almost there. We are here. Now I move the bit down. See the difference. It has to be step by step. Otherwise my brain blows up. Up again. It's hard to find the position. Today Because when I move the telescope to the right, it will not be straight right. We are almost there. Just a bit. Almost there. It's too high in the sky. Okay, let me see. A bit more. And we should start seeing it. It should be here. I think I can see something here. Hold on. Yes. It's there. This one was hard. It's there. Now, let's see what we can do. 10 seconds. And now... rejecting. I will increase to 7, the limit, the threshold. Okay. Only one frame until now. I will increase 7.5 to avoid this rejection. Okay. Now, histogram, color. The sky is not very clear. We still have something. Will be the light here. Let me see if the light, because it's pointing almost to the window. Let me see if it helps. Yes, it's very faint. Close to wearing. Let me see who's here. I was having my dinner. Yes, it's faint. It's faint. Yes, I can imagine. Without plate solving, much harder. Phantom, yes, it's a phantom, of course. Yeah, thank you. Okay, now let's adjust the color. I'm having odd pixels. Let me try to decrease the... let me stop. 10 seconds. I'm starting again. And I will try to decrease the field of view to see what happens. Okay. Let's see. Previous stack. Okay, clear. What's happening here? Let's increase a bit. This, clear. It's not working the 10 seconds. Clear again. It's not working. Let me increase like this. Clear. This is not working with 10 seconds. I will reduce to 8 seconds. Hold on. Let's see 8 seconds. Better, much better. Now let me decrease this field of view again. No. Maybe this, clear. I will have to lower the threshold to 6 because of the stars, but now I think it's getting signal. It's very faint. Ooh, the noise. The noise! Let's see if we can get rid of the noise. You not really, look at this. Now we have to adjust Ray. Very kind of you, but not always so easy. Look at the noise. It's trying to clear the noise. I will reduce the green. I think it was working better without... yes, it's moving. It's the platform also that at this position it's not very stable. It's cutting at the top. Yes, this is not very stable. I think I will have to increase the field of view. I think it's very noisy. It's very noisy. Let's see if we can get rid of the noise. Otherwise, I will have to increase this. Yes, we still have hot pixels because of the darks. I'm still using the same darks. What do you mean by equatorial platform? It's something like this. It's this that we use. You see, I use this telescope outside over this equatorial platform to track the sky. Simple as that. The platform moves and counteracts the movement of the sky. It's the Dobsonian power.
Dobsonian power.
So I remember that we are watching live objects in the sky with an 8-inch Dobsonian telescope over an equatorial platform to track the sky using this ZWO-294 camera, and the Stereozonan Nexus is a coma corrector with focal reducer. And we are watching from the Iberian Peninsula at the south of Europe, right here.
Planet Earth. Continent Europe. Country Portugal. Region Algarve. 37 latitude Bortle 5.
Yes, it's very faint. Maybe like this. Very faint nebula, phantom nebula. A phantom galaxy. It's not a nebula, it's a galaxy. M74. I did this M74 on 12 December in a very cold night. It is very faint indeed. So my saved image was not the best one. I will try next time when possible again. This is a hard target. Challenging target. But it's a step to another one that is easier. I will be pointing to the Bode Galaxy and Cigar Galaxy. I want to check if the field of view with the Nexus and this 18-inch Dobsonian will fit both galaxies. I think we can do it. Hello, Fred! Gentlemen, guys, we are looking at a galaxy 30 million light years away. Dinosaurs were still walking the Earth when this light was emitted. That's right. That's right. Incredible universe. It's not an easy target. See, it's not for everybody. It's for you that own a Dobsonian telescope or Newtonians. It's a good target for this kind of telescopes because it's deep in the sky. As Jellerman said to us, 30 million light years away. And I hope you are having a great season, Christmas season, holiday season, with your family. Today it's a larger live stream. The first part was trying to capture the planetary alignment. We were watching also Jupiter. with a Virtuoso telescope, and now I changed telescopes for a 8-inch Dobsonian over an equatorial platform, and we are watching deep sky objects. Beautiful objects in the sky in real time. We are getting some details of the arms of the galaxy. Let's readjust this. The magic is here. When we play with the histogram in EAA, of course, without messing the image, we try to make it pop. Too noisy around. That's why it's being difficult. But we are getting this sharper. We're starting to watch the arms, the outer arms here. These ones are easier to watch. Okay, we believe you. It's only 36 million light years. Yeah, he was talking about light years. It's a mess. Yeah, it should be one. So it was after the dinosaurs, this light. We get it. Let's check one thing. M74, no? I think it's this, M74. Yeah. $32 million light years away from Earth. With two clearly defined spiral arms. I read this yesterday. Okay. The Phantom Galaxy. M74. Let's see after if with topaz denoise we can make it pop a bit more. We have already 51 stacked frames, 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes of stacking. We let it roll a bit more and then we will take a snapshot and point to another object. Yes, I can use that. I use the darks, but the darks are not updated. Are outdated. Yes, we have a pixel removal. I don't know if I can use it. I can't because I'm using darks. I can use the odd pixels if I'm not using the darks, but the darks work better if they are recent. Mine I forgot to. And it's not only that, it's because I changed the region of interest. If I use the darks that I'm using are made to the full frame, the full region. So I couldn't use, well, I can, but I shouldn't use the same darks with the full frame, the full resolution, and with this region of interest. Well, you know. It's very, very faint. The odd pixel we have only here. Here, green, and here, red. But yes, it's a good feature. If you don't want or don't have darks, you use the off pixel removal tool. It's a recent tool they have. And it's a good option. So the night is fine. And maybe tomorrow will be like that, I don't know. But then the forecast is cloudy. So I wanted today to take the chance to watch the skies. And I decided to share with you, of course. Being outside a lot of time, the stream, to share with you everything, the stream gets longer. But it's my life, you know. When I can, I start earlier, then I go dinner, and then I keep rolling the telescope. In this case, were different telescopes and cameras. The all-sky camera, then the Virtuoso telescope, the 6-inch, and now the 8-inch Dobsonian telescope. I was going to do the same thing that I'm doing now. The difference will be that I was not talking to the camera and to the microphone. The rest will be the same. I'm just sharing it. So more people have the opportunity to watch different objects. Okay, let me see. 9 minutes. I think we'll go to 10 minutes and then point to Bode's galaxy. It may be better now, upper in the sky. A bit. Let's check. Let's check the Bode's galaxy. Now it's at 29, 27. So it will be the 30 degrees are already a good point to start, or a good starting point. This galaxy, the Phantom Galaxy, I didn't image or capture it yet. So I wanted to grab the opportunity because it will be higher and higher, and then it will be going to west, and it's not a good position for me to share with you. The west side. Okay, 10 minutes. I will now save as scene. Capture it. And I will stop this. And I will do M74 Phantom Galaxy to rename the folder. And now yeah, it was not very good, the snapshot. This color. We have to crank down this saturation to see if we can get anything decent. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. Open Photoshop Express in a simple way. No. Contrast. A bit. Highlights. A bit less. Shadows. A bit whites. A bit blacks. Yes, black will help to the background. But it will cut right here. A bit less. Color. Saturation. Crank down. Let me see. And now let's see. Connection. Okay, saved, and now open with Topaz denoise. Let's see what happened. No, I don't like it. It's horrible. I will not use the denoise. If I could crank down this, but it's the same. No. No. It will be like that. I will not use the denoise. I prefer to have it like this and more natural. It's natural, it's a bit grainy, but it's natural, a natural image. So I will keep it like this and I will point to the Bodes Galaxy. Let me just rename the file. Phantom 8-inch. One more for the catalog. Now let's see where it is. Now I can... Alexa, encenda streaming.
Vale.
Let's see in Stellarium. Yes, it was not bad, no? With a 12-inch and in a better position. The position was not very good. The position was not very good, but we can't have it all. Let's see the Bodes Galaxy. So Bodes will be to the north, maybe? Yeah. North-northeast. So, the Big Dipper. Where is Polaris? Polaris is here. The nose of the Big Dipper. And it's here. If I can see this star, I do a tail rad here. 1, 2, and spot on. Let's see if I can star hope this well. So what I'm going to do now, move it here. It's there, the galaxy, but it's really faint. So we are going to start hoping. What's happening with this? Okay. Let's start hope. I can't see very well the Big Dipper. Let's plate solve. I think I'm pointing down, but let's see. Control 1. I think I'm pointing here. But let's check. Yes, I'm pointing down. Yes, I knew it. I watch this star and I should be watching this one. Okay, no problem. I can't see the other star. Sky is not so clear, it's with haze. Or something. Let's see. Well, I'm almost there. Going up. Okay. We go up. Okay. Here we have them. Cigar Galaxy and the Bodes Galaxy. It fits the Nexus. 10 seconds. Hold on.
Vale.
Let me restart the connection. It's getting weird. Yeah, the sky is a bit weird today. Yes, it's slow. It's low. They are low in the sky, but this greenish tint, something in the sky that my eyes can't identify. Let's take this unsharp mask off. Anyway, they are beautiful. So adjust this. It's better. Okay. Now let's wait a bit. Yes, it fits the 8-inch with the stars on the Nexus. Cigar Galaxy and Bodes Galaxy. Do you think we can get to see the perpendicular jets of the Cigar Galaxy in EAA? Yes, but I think not today. It has to be higher in the sky and a better scene. The scene today is weird. The 10 meters cable you showed before needs to be plugged to electricity or only to the PC. I have it plugged to a powered hub, but I used also to the PC without, no, it doesn't have to be powered. Well, it has, but directly to the PC. In this case, a laptop. It's the only cable. I tried already different cables, but this one was the only one that worked with these cameras. I tried extensions, different cables. This one worked, and it's a 3.0. I have the links at the description of my cables. This one has worked. It's the only one. It's always better to have a smaller cable, not so large. Glizzy, do you know something about the stars? Like which one is the oldest in the sky? I don't know, but we can... The thing is there are stars, there are so many. The oldest one, we should ask James Webb. Because the light that came from the stars takes loads of millions of light years to come to reach us. So the further away they are, the older they are. Now we know that in certain galaxies, for instance, or clusters, you can distinguish older stars, groups of younger stars. They are bluish tint, and older stars are reddish. Quasar say, is the Methuselah is the oldest star, oldest in the universe, 14 billion years old. Well, you have an answer. Let's check that. Methuselah star. Says nothing here. But oldest universe star, Google retrieved effectively the Methuselah star. The oldest star. The oldest star in the known universe, also known as HD blah blah blah, a subgiant star, is located in the constellation Libra, close to the Milky Way galaxies of Fucus border. Okay, Methuselah. Yes, I'm pretty sure the Cigar Galaxy, if we point only to the Cigar Galaxy, doing EAA. with a better seeing. The seeing today is poor and it's low in the sky. We will try that later in the in 2023 when this galaxy will be upper in the sky at this time, and we can point just to this galaxy here, maybe with a 12-inch to get a better, because even with this poor seeing we start to see those bursts here. The seeing is I don't know what's happened because the sky is clear. I don't know if there are clouds that I can see, but the sky is clear at my eyes. I will check here if there are clouds that I'm not seeing. The forecast is better now. If on Saturday, if it's good, I will be streaming. Oh, Saturday is the end of the year. Yeah, we can't see here. See here. Well, I don't know. Fog, low cloud, yes. Could be that. It's getting here. Fog, low cloud. Yes, could be low clouds. And that explains because we are watching these galaxies at 30 degrees altitude. So they are low in the sky yet, and that can explain this tint, this brownish tint with the clouds, the low clouds. You see, but and either ways we can try to point to this galaxy, because even like this we are starting to want it to pop. So I think with EAA we can do that. Yes, Happy New Year. We have to change this to the clock. The Santa Claus hat to the clock. We are now in countdown. I will be streaming. I don't know when, but I will be streaming for sure, because I will be pointing the telescopes. Usually here at midnight we go here outside at the observatory, because at midnight sometimes they launch fireworks. Tonight I'm using the infrared cut filter. I'm with the 18-inch Dobsonian. I think the next time that I have a good night I will try the first time the 12-inch, because I'm feeling much better now from the surgery, so I will try. "12 minutes. Madzif, we are still clouded out with no relief in sight for the near future. In fact, we have more winter storms this week. The weather is weird. And in Canary Islands, where Anaximandros is, Anaximandros, it was awful. I saw in the television. Less mass, less gravitational pressure on its core, so the nuclear fusion lasts longer. Happy New Year! Smaller stars live longer. Live longer. The age of the stars depend also of its type. Okay. Oh, you there, Samir? Ah, okay. Only on the western island. Here in Gran Canaria we have wonderful skies these days, so good for you. Finally! Enjoy them. So you are more or less like me. They are not great, mine, but we can see by... But at least they are more or less clear. Enough to enjoy. 10 minutes delay? Usually it's less. Usually it's about 10 seconds. Maybe because I'm streaming 4 hours and 18 minutes. Well, I got my dinner. But I'm not seeing delay in chat. I'm watching in YouTube also. Let me test. Test. Let's see the delay. I wrote test. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, it's taking too much. Could be because we are streaming so long. Or maybe, yes, maybe you are delayed. No, it's fine. Yes. Usually there's a delay of 7 seconds, 7 to 10 seconds. It's getting better now. Yes, we have to try, look, we have to try only this galaxy later in January, and later in the night. It will be in a better position. Today the scene is weird, and we can have this part here popped for sure. Let me check Stellarium. check. My bookmarks. Comet. Ah, we have a nice galaxy nearby. It's the Tiger's Eye galaxy. Here in this constellation. This constellation, when upper in the sky, have lots of stuff to watch. Old Nebula, Little Pinwheel Galaxy, Vacuum Cleaner Galaxy, Box Galaxy, Cocoon Galaxy, Pinwheel. We can try one. Orion is in a good position for today. You see this brownish tint is the sky. Okay, let's save this. Save as scene. How much? 18 minutes. Save as scene. And then I post to the community. And let's point. Oh, this is in real time. Let's try that Casper Galaxy. Casper Ghost Nebula. It is. It's not an easy one, but it's beautiful. Oh, it's near Alnitak. It's easy to point. We have so many objects to watch. Oh, happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Bye, Jellowman. Thanks for coming. Let me try to point to the Casper. Casper. Alexa, enciende streaming.
Vale.
Let's play solve to see if we are there. So Casper. Okay, played solve. Okay, a bit down. Left. I'm not seeing anything. Friendly ghost Nebula. Should be faint. I'm seeing. Let's see what we can get from Casper. Let's try 10 seconds. Okay. You see, the sky is not very dark. It's weird. rejecting. A satellite. Bombed us. Clear. Clear again. And usually we should have, and this is focused, we should have smaller stars full with half maximum. It's too high. Something in the sky is affecting, because this is focused. Something is, and I'm with the focal, the stars on the nexus. Something weird in the sky. I think, yeah, it's what happens to me when the ocean blows the mist all over. Yeah, but it's not. I mean, the humidity should be low because the telescope is dry today. Only today. Yesterday was all wet. It gives that effect of non-transparent sky. Yes, we have lack of transparency. Maybe. I think, I don't know, because I don't feel the humidity. It's kind of a haze, but dry. It's weird, because usually we smell the ocean and it's not dry, but some weird stuff in all the positions. To north, and now we are pointing east, I think, or southeast. It's weird. It's what we have. Try to dissimulate this. We starting to get in color of the nebula. This is full of dust here. It's very beautiful, this nebula, but I don't know what we can do today. Maybe something as simple as that. Thin clouds, maybe. But at least we can watch. That's why I placed the telescope. The telescopes, more than one today. To watch in a almost clear sky. Let's watch some pictures from you while it's stacking. We'll do some community pictures.
Community pictures.
So, community pictures. who's here? Let me see. Samir, I don't have anyone. Ray from Tenerife. Edward is not here. Brian. Piotr. It was here. Okay, let me check. Piotr sent me a picture, a simple picture of the sky with his mobile. Something like this. He wanted to share with us and it's okay. Just pointed the mobile. I asked him the mobile, but it's the smartphone, but he didn't respond us. So thank you, Piotr, for your simple photo of the sky. Now we have Brian with a 10-inch Dobsonian telescope, Jupiter. It's starting also. It's starting, and Mars. Brian is starting, imaging with a Dobsonian. So it's a good start. Brian, 10-inch Dobsonian. And I have Brian with a Z12. Oh, those are incredible. Homemade equatorial platform and ZWO 294MC, Arizona Nexus and Badr Neodymium 8-second exposures. Look at this. These ones are impressive now. With a 12-inch Dobsonian over an equatorial platform. With a Arizona Nexus. You see, when I grab the 12-inch, we will try this. With a Arizona Nexus. This field of view. I didn't try the Arizona Nexus yet with a 12-inch. With this flame and horse head and this NGC here, beautiful. And I can see that at least we can fit both. Even cutting a bit the horse head and here the flame. I think it's a nice result that I want to get from the 12-inch with the Arizona Nexus that I have. So my goal is this. It's beautiful. It's the Dobsonian power.
Dobsonian power.
Yeah. Yes, today I wanted so much. I saw the all day without clouds and I said, today is the day. 16-inch. Go outside, Raid, with a 16-inch. 16-inch. 16-inch is wonderful.
Dobsonian power. Dobsonian power.
And I'm tired because we are watching the sky almost 5 hours in a row. Well, I stopped for the dinner. But when I have periods of clouds and suddenly the sky open, I usually do this. It's craving the skies. They are wonderful. You see, Rita, what you are going to do with your Newtonian? Well, it's not a 12-inch, but you will get, with longer exposures, you will get a wider field of view. Thanks, Ray. The same with you. You are a very nice guy. And he has another picture here, Brian, with a 12-inch Dobsonian. Oh, spectacular. The Orion Nebula, with the stars on the nexus also. He didn't fit it all. I don't know why, because I can. Maybe the spacing. But has incredible detail. 12-inch Dobsonian telescope over an equatorial platform. So for the people that asked, well, this has a stars on the nexus. It's an additional feature that is very important, and it costs $500. I have it. We have to be fair and improve the results of the stars, of the details. Well, not today with me. You see the orange. You see look at the stars. Yes, we have our dust. I will check look at the color of the stars. It looks like when I point at 5 degrees altitude to the south. They look like this. Today we have Houston, we have a problem with the sky. So he has incredible detail with the stars on the next and the 12-inch. I wonder why he didn't fit all the... or maybe he cut it. Because of the rotation, yeah. And the tracking. I can see here that he's cut it a bit. Because of the rotation. It could be that. I don't know how many frames he used, but look at these details of the dust here. Look at this with the Dobsonian. I love when to see the Dobsonian at all its glory. The stars perfect. Stars on the nexus is very good to a Dobsonian and to a Newtonian in an equatorial platform, in an equatorial mount. If you do astrophotography with Newtonians, Rita is a goal, and Mazif has already. Rita, one tool that you should have in mind for the future is the stars on the nexus. It will increase your field of view of any camera that you use. You have the 294 MC Pro, so it will increase a lot. And get very nice images. It's a very good... How you are talking here. I want the stars on the nexus, but it is a bit too expensive, yes. I will wait and do more photos with what I have before moving on. Exactly. It was what I did. I was about more than 1 year, I think. To 1 year maybe. To buy the stars on the nexus. Well, I know the stars on the nexus from the beginning. Since I bought my 12-inch, I immediately was informed, I think it was on cloudy nights, because I wanted to use a focal reducer and like that, and they said to me, the best chances are with this focal reducer, and I saw the price and I said, forget it. But after 1 year, then I start thinking again on that, and I start thinking, well, this could be a good tool. Then I saw some results with Newtonians, and I said, wait, this is really a great tool. I will have it in the future. But I forgot it. And then when I had the opportunity with a sponsor, now I have the sponsor, which I appreciate a lot, astroartstore.com, and I got it. But yes, it's the wise move. It's to wait until. But it's a tool for Newtonians that you should have in mind when you want later to improve, to level up. So this was Brian. Yes, it will be easy. That's very, very easy to do, don't worry. And also I have a video with the steps. It's very easy. Very, very easy. You may need help, I don't know. You should watch my video first before you buy it, because you may have to move your mirror forward because you have a 8-inch, and I'm doing that. I did that and I will do again. Now it's getting better, but the orange is still there. Let's boost a bit this and see what we can get. Still, yes, we could get the dust here and here, but last year I cocked more detail, even more detail. But it's a beautiful nebula. It looks like some lights here, hidden lights, and they are. Let me check. Casper Nebula. M78. Okay, Wikipedia. Reflection Nebula in the constellation Orion. The brightest diffuse reflection nebula of a group of nebulae easily found in small telescopes as a hazy patch, and involves two stars of 10 and 11 magnitudes. These two B-type stars are responsible for making the cloud of dust visible by reflecting their light. So those stars. M78 cloud contains a cluster of stars that is visible in the infrared. Due to gravity, the molecular gas in the nebula has fragmented into a hierarchy of clumps, whose cores have masses ranging from 0.3 to 5. Okay. Young stars still in the process of formation. So these are stars in formation. Incredible here. And I suppose, no, here there are more. We can see they seem like hidden in a cocoon. It's interesting. I have another picture from another Brian, I think. It's the Casper. Hold on. Messier 78, Casper the Friendly Ghost Nebula. I will save as scene and place the name because I forget. Okay. Save again. Okay. I'm 78. It was not bad, bit bluish. I will turn the bluish crank down and save again. Yes, now it's a bit better. Let me change this. To have this organized. I will crop it. And now you do like this. Topaz nice. This should work for this galaxy. For this nebula. Let's see. Updating. Yes, this works well with this kind of so smooth now. Yes. Save image. So M78. It's true overview effect. It's recording. Come on. Come on, come on. Finish it. Okay. Close this. Let me see how it looks. Yes, it's good. Even with the sky, with this tint of the sky, but we could catch the dust. In a better night, it will be even better. So now we have from another Brian with a 10-inch Dobsonian and a DSLR, and it's the first picture. Let me take this. It's the first picture with a 10-inch Dobsonian and a DSLR. The Orion Nebula from Brian. It's a good start. We could have the trapezium here. It's a DSLR, don't forget that. It's not an astro camera. So it's the first picture. You should be happy with this. And now it's only to improve here and that and get better and better views and pictures. Very nice, Brian. Thank you. Very nice, Brian. We have the DSLR. Yes, it's not one of the ones that is often talked about, even though it's in the Messier catalog. Madzi, if I'm not using the Nexus, I'm using the Bader MPCC comma corrector. No reduction, but it's a decent corrector for imaging. It's a very nice corrector. Very, very nice. To do only the job of a comma corrector, I love it. Yes. Yeah. What are you talking? Yeah. For visual, the cheap one is perfect. For EA, you see a lot of coma. The cheap focal reducers. But if you don't look to artistic photos, it's okay. But the problem is that Rita is aimed to astrophotography. At least is what it's my perception. The mirror, you don't have to take it off. The mirror will move. I will record the. I recorded already some parts of the of me moving in the 8-inch the mirror, and you will see. Well, I have the 12-inch in a video also. It's easy. It's nothing dangerous to do. Team, I moved already. If you are talking to me. I moved already. I decided at the end I decided to use the power of the Arizona Nexus that is expensive. Not only in the 12-inch, but also in the 8-inch. To give you better views during the live streams. Which is something that I'm investing on, the live streams. I win more in the videos in YouTube. The live streams don't give almost any money at all, but they give me more than money. They give me the pleasure to share with you what I'm doing and to be with you. So I decided to invest more in live streams. To do that, or following to that, a better image with a cheap focal reducer, there will be always people. Why the coma at the edges? Because we cut the edges, no? And the quality of the optics are better, much better in the Arizona Nexus. So I decided, okay, I will do that in my beginner setup, the 8-inch Dobsonian over an equatorial platform. At the end, the beginner setup now is this one. This is not only for experienced guys, the virtuoso, to grab and go, but also like you, but also to beginners. This is the best for beginners, in my opinion. So I decided I had here the knobs, 45 millimeters knobs, collimation knobs, enough to change. But 45 was a bit small. but I decided to do it anyway. I changed the knobs, and I had the springs also. I changed the springs to larger and stiffer ones. And as I was predicting, it was not enough. I need to have 1 inch more of distance in the knobs. I have to move 1 inch like I did in the 12 inch, in the 8 inch. So I have to move in the 8 inch the same 1 inch difference heading to move the mirror. So I ordered it and they will be arriving maybe next week. The 55 millimeters to complete the right measure, I hope. And then I will use the Stereozone Next as it should be used. Now what I did was I took, as I didn't have the right measure, the Stereozone Next is without this spacer. It's an 11 millimeter spacer that I took off. So I'm using right now the Stereozone Nexus at the wrong distance. It's not at the 55 millimeters that has to be. But you can see that you almost can notice the coma at the edges. We notice if we zoom, but it's enough to have a decent image. Anyway, I decided to do the right thing, so I can interchange the Stereozone Nexus as a whole setup from the 12 inch to the 8 inch without having to take off spacers, and I like to simplify everything, keep it simple. So, and I will do a video about that moving the mirror, which is very easy. We don't have to take out the mirror. The only thing you have to do at the end is to collimate the telescope, because it will be completely out of collimation. But that's easy, you know how to collimate. Hey Linux! Good evening! Now I can close the live stream. I'm streaming 5 hours and 4 minutes, waiting for Linux. Linux has arrived already. That was my goal today. My goal in this live stream was to have Linux here. Give a like to the live stream, the 5 hours live stream, the longest live stream I ever did. Incredible. Is this stacking yet? This is stacking yet. Let me see. Yes, it's stacking. 25 minutes. So I can have another picture. It's better now. Let me see. Oof. Let's adjust the color a bit. Okay. Yeah, I will take another one, another snapshot for the record. Save as scene. Yes, collimation is easy. Now the thing is, I will do the video. If you want, you check my video in the channel. You search YouTube. Move in the primary mirror, and it will pop my video. What, Mazif? Ah, you talking about what I was saying about the moving the mirror? Yes, now if you're talking about that, yes, you probably are doing the same as I am now. It's just to optimize my. Because I have the 12 inch, then I don't have to change the spacers and stuff. and I noticed that we can move forward without cutting the secondary mirror light. The light will be on the secondary mirror. It will be not out wasting photons. Oh, you are there, team. So you can follow what I'm doing. If you have one day the stairs on the Nexus, you can see already that has a great improvement. One of the pictures that you can see that shows the power of the stairs on the Nexus with this 8-inch, it's the last stream of the Pleiades. Look at those stars. The 8-inch was well collimated, but look at those stars, so the spikes so perfect. That's the help of the stars on the Nexus. Yeah, Mads, if that I'm investing in, yeah, live stream time, yes, 5 hours. I'm streaming for 5 hours and 7 minutes. Look, the only difference is that that I'm here talking to you in front of a camera. If I was not streaming, I will do everything that I did today. All sky camera, trying to find the alignment of the planets, then watching the planet, then change the telescope, watching deep sky objects. The difference is that I'm sharing with you, and that's what I like to do. I stopped to dinner, so I will do that. The only difference there, if I was alone, when I was going to dinner, I wouldn't leave. I stopped the telescope, but I decided to leave it pointing to the Orion Nebula, just for the sake of having some music and sky in the background. If you are riding or driving, or doing stuff in the house, you have this music and the sky is near your soul. No, it's not the Horse Head. This one is the Casper Ghostly Nebula. It's the same region, yes. Horse Head is below. We will do the Horse Head. Pleiades last night, lots of good data. Tonight clouds again. Well, we have the opposite. Yesterday was awful. We are getting more details, look. I'm here with averted vision, looking from the sides. And I'm getting more details with now 30 minutes stacking. I don't know if the platform stopped. No, it's all green. Even with a weird seeing. Oh, I'll save again. 30 minutes. Okay, I took the snapshot and now I'm tired, and it was a great live stream to be here with you. I will be streaming again when possible. We never know. It's unpredictable when I live stream now. When I can point to the sky and I think it's a good time to share with you, I will do it. But prepare, because I will do more and more live streams. You can come and go, do whatever you want, and it's always a pleasure to have some moments with you all. See you next time. Thank you very much, and thank you for being here with me so much time. Epic. Thank you, Linux.